Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Savannah by Night here on Knights of Silvermoon. We just had our finale last week of Age of Myth. So if you noticed that we weren't playing on Tuesday, that's why. However, the Age series continues on Thursday with Age of Innovation, and we will have some epilogue episodes coming up for Age of Myth and a Lore Dumplings episode. But in the meantime, Tuesdays can be seen where, Drudy?
I started a brand new campaign last night over with our friends at Top Down Tabletop. Tuesdays at 7:30 Central. Join me next time, or don't. I don't know how to do combat as a bard, and I have to figure that out right when we start, so me, you just get that part.
Just sing
I
Stop
think
in the Name of Love.
I think my plan is cast Bane and then GTFO.
Yep, that's a great plan.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery is pretty solid too.
Was it established what level y'all are starting at?
3.
3. Nice.
18.
To quote Shrek,
18.
pick number 3, my lord.
2 and 5 is right out.
love
Any
how
other
it-
announcements that we want to go over? No? Okay. I do have a small one, and it's going to get a little somber, a little serious, but I'll try and keep it light where I can. Obviously, we're living in a bit of a time of turmoil in the world, and there's no easy way to go about that or discuss it. But we're not going to focus on all the specifics and all the politics because this is not the venue or the time for it. But what I will focus on is there's a lot of work to do division in the world today from every level. So the one thing that we can do here is a certain amount of unity. And whether that's through playing games together or coming and hanging out on our Discord, playing games with us, watching silly movies, sharing very stupid memes and every pun that you can imagine, or groaning through any of the ones that I make, come hang out with us. Come hang out in a place where people kind of know what you're going through. And to be honest, kind of give a shit. Because at the end of the day, that's all anybody's really looking for. A little bit of community. But let's delve into some Savannah community. Tell a vampire story, shall we? Last time on Savannah by Night, we caught back up with our errant Toreador, Having been mired in the minutiae of high-end jewelry sales, Poppy finally found herself back at, perhaps the first time since she can remember, some semblance of home. In a bedroom she managed to decorate herself. Surprising what mundane things we can miss when they're gone. When singing her way through the house, she caught the attention of her benefactor's sire. Luring Poppy into the drawing room with the melodic notes trickling off of a piano. While the two discussed the noise of life, Clarice admitted to missing some of it and requisitioned the neonate into driving her to Elysium. Ellie had sought out the advice of fellow Nosferatu Petra, who, despite her decrepit appearance, seemed to effortlessly, wow, I cannot speak tonight, folks, it's going to be that kind of night, seemed to blend into the clique of Ansel and Mean Girls that was such a fixture of the evening. While the erstwhile beauty queen wrested from Ellie the notion that they wanted to be respected, Petra gave them the guidance that respect will come as a consequence of being feared. But, to be feared, one must be bold and daring. Make a move that gets you noticed. And the first step is to drum up the courage to find someone, anyone, that Ellie would never approach at Elysium, and chat them up. Taking this to heart, Ellie went outside to consider their options. Artem was ensnared by Yvette, who seemed to be giving him the hard sell. Although it wasn't left entirely unclear what exactly the Toreador's angle was. But either way, she would not leave the hulking himbo alone until he had agreed to giving her his number and agreeing to a more intimate outing in the coming nights. Kate found Harlan and Chris, but the Bruja member of their conversation took one look at the Ventru, balked, and promptly made her exit with a disparaging comment. With Chris swiftly following the woman, this gave Kate the perfect opportunity to ask Harlan about some of the other dive bars around town that might be worth checking out. The Toreador wasn't ignorant as to how this could be a potential lead on the Ventru's feeding preference, but there was enough dancing around the subject as to have revealed nothing beyond the confirmation of Kate looking to expand her hunting ground. Tabby brought news of her potential criminal conspiracy to her primogen, Mason. While she was diligently following the directive he gave her, Tabby's exuberance, however, led to her divulging said directive in front of the seneschal. Mason walked her through the nature of her indiscretion and his expectations going forward, though, perhaps, understandably, Tabby's own consistent sense of one step forward and two steps back had begun to weigh on her. Cora was finally able to find Olivia and thank her for the gift of a flower that had let her experience a form of powerful sense memory. The chance run-in also granted her an introduction to a small smattering of Tremere. One younger and decidedly on the nervous side, the two older and with seeming authority over the young man. Though before she could learn much more about either of them, the warlocks politely excused themselves to tend to other matters. Making use of the lull presented to her, she messaged the group chat, seeing if any of them would like to meet up at the gazebo overlooking the water. To her surprise, one by one, all of them trickled in. But it was Tabby and Cora that arrived first, with the younger Nosferatu venting some of her hurt and frustration over her endlessly uphill climb. The others soon arrived and offered some measure of support in their own way. But it wasn't long until Chris brought attention to another Nosferatu seemingly watching the group. While nothing got physical, the moment was fraught with the tension of an impending conflict that thankfully never bubbled over. A good thing, considering what they saw happen the last time violence erupted at Elysium. The tension diffused. Ellie skulked back inside Wormslow proper, which is where we'll be picking up. No, Tabby had eventually started to follow Ellie inside, but as a conversation continued after Ellie left, we'll pick up with Tabby following them in a little bit. Ellie, you had a mission.
Yep, I did.
Mm-hmm. And what was that mission?
Mission was to approach someone
Mm-hmm.
who I would never approach. And specifically because it is someone I wouldn't think to associate with, and because it is not someone with whom I am trying to immediately extract anything from. So it is in a way, how do you talk to someone who you're not trying to get anything out of?
And who is it?
It might be someone named Ava Lash, who I think Petra thought basically was me going into hard mode.
Mm-hmm. I see you've been reading my notes. So, you would find her among the scattered orbit of the main girls. Not an official designation, but just an easy shorthand for anyone watching. While there had been a collection of the high and mighty of society sort of congregated, they had fractured off to have their other conversations, some of them in pairs or solo, but still a certain amount of command over the main hall. You find Ava holding the length of her latex dress in such a way that does not reveal the extreme expanse of thigh that it otherwise would. Clung to with her matching latex opera gloves. She's having a rather spirited conversation with someone that you're not entirely sure who it is. And maybe it doesn't really matter. What matters is, are you going to commit to your bullshit?
So this is one of the few ways in which I think Ellie and I are very connected. Ellie and Smoggles are very connected because this is a person I need to talk to, but I'm not quite sure how to like, don't want to just like beeline for it. So is going to make a little like circular path as if they are going to happen to run into Ava or finally see Ava a little closer instead of like seeing her from across the room. And I have yet to determine how many false starts happen where it's like pass by and not actually commit before actually
Just roll a d10.
I can
Well,
do this better.
Oh no.
Your succession of indecision prompts her to notice you.
Good, great, fantastic. That's the way I wanted to be noticed. Awesome.
On one of your many
Many,
aborted
really?
flybys, as you attempt to buzz the tower,
Okay.
She is now standing directly in your previously trodden flight path. Was there something you wanted, dearie?
I came over to apologize.
Oh, this should be good.
Well, when I went over to speak to Miss Petra, I didn't take the time to acknowledge everyone else in the group, and I know not many of my kind tend to be seen above ground, and it was rude of me to assume that you would have already known who I was. So I would like to rectify that faux pas by introducing myself to you. And just like a small nod,
Mhm.
Ellie Parker.
And she's going to hold out that latex mitt. Ava Lash.
Ellie's taloned hand lightly grasps the fingers and puts a forehead to the gloved hand.
Forehead. Interesting.
I don't know. Is it weird to
They all mean
kiss a
different
latex?
things.
Well, I was thinking of if it was weird to kiss a latex glove. But I guess it wouldn't be that weird. So in that case, I probably would actually just kiss the hand.
Okay. If you want to commit to the first one, that's fine. I was just
No, that
making
was
sure.
actually a Smoggles thing of like I don't know if that's weird. No, but like I think I want to give her the same respect that I gave Petra.
Okay. You notice she doesn't pull away. You might expect anyone that isn't Nosferatu to recoil or keep as brief contact as possible. But she's waiting for you to go through the entire gesture. She's not rushing you along as much as waiting to see if you rush it.
It is definitely an inner conflict of Ellie trying not to seem like they're getting through it. But they do like recognize that being speedy is not gonna help in this matter.
You notice, sort of in the paper cutout background of NPCs, a little bit of that sort of tittering chuckle here and there. Somebody watching and remarking on the Nosferatu making this little scene. But if she is in any way hearing it, she's not reacting. She's only paying attention to you. She's not looking at you and then sort of glancing over to the side and making a little smirk at someone she knows. She's just looking at you. Well, now, we've had our introduction. Is there anything else you'd like to say to me? Don't be shy.
Gets shyer. This is Smuggles trying to think.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it that is it the audience that's throwing you off? We could go somewhere more private, as that would make you more comfortable.
Oh, sorry. That was me trying to be Smoggles
Hmm.
thinking that it will be like a millisecond before Ellie actually
Hmm.
responds. Um Ellie Ellie like Ellie's basically right now filtering a bunch of other things that they would normally say in this matter, and first thing that they come to mind in terms of social niceties goes just looks and says, the dress you're wearing is great.
You hear a little bit more of that sort of scattered giggling in the background. She looks around. Shh.
we don't normally we don't normally
Come along. And she holds out her arm to you. Tell me more about how great I am. And she's going to offer her arm, or rather, hold her arm out, expecting you.
to offer it. Yeah.
Yes.
And Ellie will offer their arm.
Do you try to lead her anywhere, or do you let her? Like, how much are you trying to steer this moment? Are you at all?
I think I think there is a moment initially where Ellie goes, right, okay, so I take this and I start to lead. And so that'll be like, I think what Ellie initially tries to do. And then I'm guessing we'll quickly realize that
You're not quite going the direction that you intended to go.
intend. It's like, huh, I thought I was going somewhere else, but suddenly I am here now.
In such a way that you are escorted up the stairs into the solitude of the library, where it is now maybe a little comparatively eerily quiet. You can still hear the distant din of the rest of Elysium. Maybe a page turning here and there. You're not entirely alone, but you don't have the audience. Now that the little performance has concluded, Ellie, what do you want?
Well, I was I'm trying to get better at talking to people in general, because that's not a skill I have needed to develop a lot. And so I thought you might be the best person to help with my skills, because not someone I would initially think to talk to.
Why wouldn't you want to talk to me?
I don't believe our circles have interacted as much. Well,
whose fault
okay,
is
so
that?
I said that in a bad way. I've been more comfortable around other Nosferatu in general, and so speaking with other clans has not been my strong suit.
Is
I'm
it clan that's the roadblock for you, or just people?
I'm generally more comfortable behind a screen.
Easy to guess.
From everything.
Yeah. So I change that now. What's prompting this new direction?
Well, my lack of social skills has always been a bit of the thorn in my side, and while I am technically brilliant, I am there's already someone else who can fulfill that technical role and is also well, I guess for lack of a better term, has friends.
Lila. Should we go talk to her of your jealousies? Your envy?
Oh, it's not no, it's not jealousies. It's I want to provide something more that is I want to provide the abilities so I'm not the second person someone asks if Lila isn't available.
So you're struggling to get your name out there?
I suppose the last time I tried to introduce myself to the last couple times I tried to interact with the neonates, it has not gone well.
Now, when you say neonates, do you mean the new batch?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, first time I tried to talk to them, and basically I think I raised the suspicions of literally all of them at once. And then this most recent time, they well, I was caught in some half truths, and I couldn't.
And how many half-truths are you telling me now?
I would say more 70% truth.
And I'm expected to do what with this information?
I don't know. I think
That I believe to be actually honest. Let's start there. What do you want? Let's make it more simple. What do you want from this interaction?
Well, what I want from this interaction is I wanted to be able to talk to someone who I didn't feel I wasn't worried that it was going to be a business interaction every time.
Ah. I suppose they're not the only neonate then. Every interaction with another kindred is some manner of business. The only difference is to what degree.
I guess in this degree, it's a little bit of wanting to spread the network. I appreciate you taking the time to well, engage in my little performance and
Darling, if you consider that a performance. I can see a major deficiency is assertiveness. Maybe a certain barely contained viciousness behind the eyes. Exasperated by lack of assertiveness. Now, for the right price, I could teach you.
well, I have ways of money is not going to be an issue. But if you have need of someone to call upon for some more technical skills or need someone found, I'm willing to offer a favor.
Ah, we're getting into that game. Do you know what it is to owe a favor among our kind?
It means it can be called upon pretty much at any time.
And failure to live up to that means
Not good things.
no one will ever trust you again. If they ever did. Someone who isn't worth their word has no worth at all. So we're going to start small. Take out your phone.
Ellie takes out their phone.
And she will give you her number. Or at least a number. Now, forget all that pop culture nonsense you've heard. Don't wait 3 days.
I won't.
Perhaps we'll sort you out yet. Good evening, Ellie.
Good evening, Miss Lash.
Ms.
Ms. Lash.
Look at that, you can be taught. And she smoothly glides out of the scene. Now, due to the fact that the rest of the neonates were having a conversation outside, and Tabby eventually wanted to wander in to find Ellie, do you stay in the library or do you eventually leave?
Is anyone... Is there anyone else in the library? I know it was relatively
It was relatively
private,
quiet.
but
If you hunt around, you will see Lump just quietly reading a book.
I might sit down next to Lump and might open up the chess app and or unless there's another game, there's a chess game set up already.
There's always a chess table or a chess set.
So Ellie might come over to Lump and just go, which side do you want?
They close the book and it's not a smooth gait, but it is a bit of a tremble on the way over, and they'll pick a side. If the pieces aren't arranged, they will start arranging them.
Ellie will sit on the other side and set up as well. And in that moment is a little bit grateful to be just playing a game with someone with no expectation of conversation.
For a little bit of bookkeeping for Poppy, you would have gotten a few pings over the last couple of days of when it was your turn to make a move in the chess app.
Oh, she would have definitely been playing.
That will not go unnoticed. But in the middle of this game, or at least, actually, this is kind of fun. What would I have you roll for this? Go with wits or intelligence. And I'm trying to think what I would have you have roll as the other skill for chess.
I don't know if you would argue investigation because it's strategy based.
Interesting. Subterfuge, I could also accept. If you were playing someone who had a face you could read, I might allow empathy, but
yeah. I mean,
uh,
I don't have subterfuge, but you know, I do have 4 intelligence.
investigation or alertness, I would say, would be the better way to go here.
Yeah, I'd say alertness.
Okay.
Can certainly do that. And you want intelligence and alertness?
It depends. Are you being methodical or are you trying to play at speed?
I'm not in a rush. I'll play
Okay.
methodically. So we're going intelligence alertness.
Mm-hmm.
And what am I trying to beat?
6 or higher.
Oh wait, I have to re-roll those. Okay. There we go. So that was 4 successes with 2 10s, but a 1 got rid of one of the 10s, and the other one didn't. So that's 3 successes total.
Okay. Well, they got a success and 2 1s, so it is just, at least it's not a botch, but it is a fail. So you are beating them quite soundly, and you are getting a sense of frustration from them. Even with a face that doesn't really emote, you can still get that body language of frustration or confusion. But it doesn't seem ill-natured as much as now they're trying to figure out what they did wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They're not getting angry at you as much as going, I need to recalibrate kind of thing. Maybe they're used to playing different opponents and they're used to... Actually, you tell me, are you an avid chess player or more someone that recently stumbled into it?
I think Ellie is not a standard chess player, but Ellie is someone who's very good at strategy in general.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they're not playing shooter games with Lila, they're probably doing online strategy games.
A lot of StarCraft, got it.
Yeah. So they are it is not outside their wheelhouse by any means.
So the issue is probably that you are an unorthodox player of one category or another. So you're not behaving in the way that they would expect. And that's where the issue is coming up.
Mm-hmm. I
So
think
it's more
Ellie
a case
of
I need to recalibrate and I'm going to dismantle this person eventually. But
I think Ellie also approaches it as a puzzle. So sometimes Ellie's trying to come up with a creative solution for something, and I imagine that could also throw Lump off because there's a little bit of like, why would you do that?
Why would you sacrifice this? What do you? Okay, and then they're already in the trap.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the midst of that, I will allow Tabby to finally stumble upon you.
Tabby will, I imagine, see the chess game, and will kind of do slowly, like obviously depending on where it is, but kind of spiral in to where Ellie and they are, just kind of the spiral's not necessary, but slowly working their way towards in a more roundabout way rather than like cutting through whatever is the closest. And once Tabby is close enough, she will kind of go up to Ellie's side, from not from directly behind, but more like from a visible angle. Make her presence known without drawing attention or without saying anything.
Tabby.
Ellie? Sorry, didn't want to distract you. The group was thinking of heading to a trainer, and I want to make sure that you had the invitation as well. Because I don't have your number, do I? And she pulls out her phone and does not have Ellie's contact.
Wait, does Tabby not have Ellie's? I thought
If I do,
You gave us your number.
Hmm?
Ellie gave us all their number.
Was Tabby there for that though?
Tabby wasn't there for that.
Oh.
yeah. And Tabby says, "Yeah, we hung out like one time, but we never exchanged." I don't think.
You called Ellie if you could be picked up to come to Elysium.
Did I? Cool. Well, then, to retroactively change what that reasoning conversation was, you aren't part of... We messaged all each other at once, and you weren't...
Yes, on the group chat.
Yeah. Anyway, do you want to come? We could probably stall for however long this is going.
Ellie looks at Lump and then looks at Tabby and goes, "So how's the mission progressed?"
Tabby looks quizzically at a Lump, unsure if the question was posed to Lump.
Lump doesn't look up from the table.
Yeah, then looks back at Ellie. Good. How's yours going?
Well, considering it is a similar mission to the one you were given by our Primogen, I'm hitting some roadblocks, if I'm being honest.
Same. Is there like any other seat nearby?
You'd have to go and find one and then drag
Tabby
it
will just kind of squat next to the table. Not way too close to it, more like by Ellie's side. I'm not sure exactly what you're pursuing, but making the connections is fucking hard.
What are you pursuing?
I have been thoroughly reprimanded for my discretion habits. So I can't go into too much detail as of now, but
This is Lump, who is a member of our clan and pretty trusted among us. I think you're fine.
I am
You see Lump look up from the table, and this uncomprehending face stare, and then go right back down to looking at the board and moving a piece.
I wasn't given a specific task other than to let him know when I have potential work. So I am attempting to get work, which has prospects, but is...
This makes a lot more sense now. Because what I've been told is that your mission was to get close to the other New Bloods and gather what information you could on them. And so my task was to back you up on that mission. And yet I keep on hitting a roadblock where it seems like you're not helping me. And now I seem to understand why that might be happening.
Information is a tricky thing to have when you don't have it. And I don't have a lot of avenues with which to start making any plays. I'm of course trying to get stuff, but I don't have a sense of protection as of now. Because the avenues that I would think of being like, oh, try and figure out more about where they go, who they talk to. If that fails immediately, I don't know what reason they would have to not be like, oh, die, idiot. So my progress is slow.
Fine. It seems that one thing that has united this group so far has been antagonizing me. So if you want to say that I denied this or whatever, you go right ahead. As long as you remember what the point of what you're doing is.
There's a variety of points to all the stuff that we do. Of course, I'm trying to do stuff that our Primogen tells me to do. But I'm learning as we go. I've not been here in Savannah for as long as you have. I don't have connections yet. The connections that I have are those who at least have a similar experience to me of being uprooted and put here where they don't even have their sires to back them. I don't know if you do. I will keep what you're saying in mind, and I'm sorry if you felt vice versa unsupported. I will do what I can. But in my mind, I've been operating with no hand. And my tendencies to be open are backfiring, so I'm going more and more quiet about everything. Until I at least have something that I can tell people. I've made no deal so far. considering our whole thing is like, what can you offer to others? Like, what secrets? The secrets that I have are where I sleep at night, and that's not great to give out. Sleep at day.
There are other ways to get information beyond talking to people, Tabby. I imagine the information I have is pretty valuable.
Tabby just kind of scrutinizes Ellie for a moment. Well, the information that you would have. Are we being candid here, Ellie?
I don't know, Tabby. Because
That's
I
safe.
need to know if I can trust you. And at this point, there aren't many people I can rely on with the information I have.
You hear Lump just tapping on the board because you become distracted.
Don't let our game hold up the training. I might have a few more rounds left in me.
Okay. Without, if you can be specific, other than a general, somewhat unhelpful sense of gather information out of this group of neonates like us, like me at least, what would you have of me? How can I make your unlife easier?
Keep me in the loop about where y'all hang out.
Well, we're headed to a trainer.
Great, so I know that information.
For free.
I mean in future. Don't forget that no matter what schemes are happening, the mission that our primogen gives us takes priority.
Well, good luck with your game. You know how to get me.
You know what? There's one more thing. Ellie puts their phone down. I'll consider all forgiven if you put Poppy, Kate, and Artem's phone numbers into my phone.
Now, see, that's interesting because as far as I'm aware of, I've not wronged you yet.
Oh, really?
I might have been a bit inconvenient so far, but it seems like you're trying to weigh in on the fact of how much I've been oh so against your own goals.
I would feel like getting in the way of the goals when apparently we're on the same side would definitely be on that track.
I've impeded nothing.
Interesting. Because I felt real singled out on that gazebo.
Sorry that Cora made you feel uncomfortable. As far as I'm aware, I didn't actually do anything other than tell you could come out and talk to us, which is a great way to get numbers.
Fine. Tabby, if you're not going to be useful, then you can go ahead and do your training. Again, I will figure out a way on my own. Just don't be in my way when I do. And Ellie makes the next move on the chessboard.
Tabby will turn and walk away.
Okay, we're gonna fade out from that scene then. Ooh, I think there was more than one chess match going on there.
Abby, I'm so proud of you. You played the game.
Okay, so we'll check back in with our gazebo group. Maybe that can be your coterie name eventually. The Team Gazebo.
Gazebo group.
The gazebras.
The GGs!
Gazebros? No, that's terrible.
Oh no.
The Gazzy guys and gals.
Oh no.
Gazebo
The
gang. Now,
gazebos.
The gazebozos.
that sounds more on brand.
That's what Kate wants us to be.
I think what Kate would want is you're her gazehos.
Oh no.
Very true.
Kate and the gazehos.
It's great.
Oof, that's the reboot of Gem and the Holograms I didn't know I needed. So, who was still at the gazebo? And Chris. I imagine Chris will just have given this little grin as Ellie left, and Tabby soon followed after the continued conversation. But in the meantime, what have you been discussing?
I think Poppy will go back to where everybody is
Mhm.
and go, so do you know that person? Have they been like bothering you?
We've had a few small interactions. I did some driver's training for Ellie and for Tabby.
How
Lila
was
asked,
that?
but you see, I needed to get rid of a license plate, and it was a fair exchange.
That was just like a little stalkery and weird, right?
How was Ellie doing that? Cora?
During the driver's training,
Yeah.
they did pretty well. They followed instructions. They needed a little bit of work, and then after we went tire shopping.
So maybe I like overreacted maybe a little bit. Maybe.
Well, it did kind of smack me in the face after I said boo, Chris says, as they're slinking down next to you.
That is true. That is true. That was hilarious, by the way.
I would say you have
Well,
pretty
I'm glad
good
somebody
instincts.
enjoyed it. What was that?
I would say you have pretty good instincts, Poppy. You're pretty good at
Yeah?
reading people, you would say?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Poppy's like very happy to have the compliment, and it's pretty obvious.
A valuable skill to have.
Thanks, thanks. I feel like I'm an open book.
It did feel nice that our little group chat seemed to stick together, so
Oh yeah, I was so excited to see y'all. I haven't seen you in ages. And Kate, I haven't seen you since the racetrack evening.
And I take it we've both been working.
Yeah, quite a lot at the jewelry shop. So it's been nice though. Have you been finding your job nice? What is your job?
I'm currently working for Veritas. Halsey owns it. It's a security company.
Ooh.
Who is Halsey?
He's my primogen.
that's why you said you've been doing a little bit of firearms training.
Hmm.
No way, like a Charlie's Angel. So cool.
Less spy, more Savannah security.
Yeah, but you can still wear a cute outfit and have a firearm.
No, Rook very much looks down on cute outfits.
That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Though if anyone could put a heel through a bad guy's temple, it would be you, Poppy.
No. Thanks.
I
Yeah.
would give anything to watch that happen.
She like goes to a place and imagines herself a little bit. Her eyes get a little too wide. Yeah.
It's a little Scrubs cutaway of ultra violence.
Yeah.
You don't think Chris would get in on that too, huh?
I don't think she'd bother with the heel.
I don't think Chris needs the heels.
She doesn't.
That one gets it. That one gets it.
And you used to call me the boring one.
Can be two things. We wouldn't party with the Bruja, so it's a little 50-50.
I don't think the Bruja want to party with me either.
She's complicated.
Who is this?
Jolene. Oh, you'd love her.
Jolene.
She's
Oh,
literally
I'd
a bitch
sing
on
to
wheels.
her. A what? On wheels?
Bitch on wheels. She's got a motorcycle.
Okay, that's cool. That's very cool.
You can take Poppy to go party with her.
She looks over at Artem. Hmm?
We already talked about this. We can totally go.
Kate, you have to come with. I mean, there's vehicles involved. I'd be interested in seeing what she drives or rides.
I don't know if that's a great idea. But you all have so much fun with it.
Well, it could have been like a bad first impression. We can like,
I think she and I
flock
understood
around
each
you.
other completely.
Oh. Did she say something to you?
It's just 2 words.
Oh, what was that?
I believe it was, and I quote, "fuck off."
A
Oh.
statesman.
Besides, in addition to the job, I've got a lot of job shadowing to do, so I'm going to be a bit busy for a while.
I have a player question,
Mm-hmm.
just for context. What was the training that Tabby was talking about?
Oh, this was discussing a desire to go find a different Bruja that was teaching both Artem and Tabby to do a little fisticuff.
Gotcha. Fight Club.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Shit.
And Poppy gets deleted from the group
Poppy's
chat.
Aw, dang it.
Artem, did you message that boxing coach?
I did. Let me see if she got back.
Had you messaged, or were you just looking to see if she was here?
So I was gonna look to see if she was here, but I did actually message her. I think it was after the first lesson. Just what would you take for more instructions?
Mm,
I do remember that.
okay. Um, you'll get back. Where are you right now?
At the house.
Where?
Oh.
That's the follow-up.
Mm-hmm. The gazebo.
Okay. Now, before I get to that, is there anything you guys want to continue discussing?
You'll have to all excuse me. Speaking of job shadowing, I have to go set something else up. Besides, I'm curious to see if a certain someone followed up on their dare.
Oh, before you go, Kate, I don't know if I told you, I managed to have a chance to talk with Mr. Innsbruck.
You did.
Yeah, it was a very interesting little chat.
So I spoke with tonight.
Yeah, what's he been up, what has he been up to?
Oh, I'm just gonna go out with him tomorrow. More
Really?
of said job shadowing.
Okay.
What did you two speak about?
I need a refresher. Did it turn out that I was in fact cued into the fact that he and Costello went somewhere together?
I'm being entirely honest, I don't remember the
I
interaction.
think we saw them leave together. Because I went to go meet
it's that far
Innsbruck.
back.
Yeah. If that's what you're referring to, Cora.
Yeah, because then I, on a later occasion, also chatted with Innsbruck. And I think it was just like for the hell of it, because I didn't know what he looked like. Okay, yeah, so no, I didn't know that they went somewhere together, I don't think.
Okay.
Um,
I'm drawing a blank. I
Yeah.
don't doubt you, I just don't remember it.
okay. Well, I just found out that he's the person to call if things go very south.
Let's hope none of us ever have to call him in that capacity.
Yeah, I told him that hopefully if I'm doing that, it's on someone else's behalf and not something I caused.
Well, you four have my number.
The same.
Have fun.
Okay, so Kate's going to exit the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'd say the timing for this would work as you'd just be seeing Ava and Ellie walking up the stairs.
We'll just give a little smirk and a wait.
Take out your 200.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll come back to that in a little bit. As a few moments later, Havel does in fact wander out in I want to say like dress pants and a nice femme cut jacket that looks like it should be on a suit, but a little stylish. And either like but it's open and skin, either like a bra top or a bikini top, and chains layered like plates, and sort of like a faux hawk done to her hair.
Artem is going to walk up to greet her, put out his hand. Ms. Havel,
She'll shake the hand.
would you
She'll-
mind coming to meet some of the other new bloods?
Sure.
So sort of brings her over.
Oh, and
Who
its
is-
thumbs are hanging, like, are in the pockets.
Mhm.
Very casual yet statuesque at the same time.
It's just Poppy and Cora right now, right?
And Chris.
And Chris. Well, I don't need to introduce you to Chris. They've already met. So, Cora, she's a driver. And Poppy, she's great.
Thanks. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Poppy and Cora, was it?
Yeah, that's right. Cora Violante. She'll reach out a hand.
Does Poppy do any greeting, or is it just aw shucks blushy?
I think she goes all shucks blushy.
Okay. Sensing a pattern.
What can you do?
If only Bobby and Vega was in the scene, you'd just immolate on the
I would
spot.
combust.
So, what can I do for you?
For myself, I was wondering what I could do to get you to set up some more lessons for me, and I know you wanted to get the measure of some of the others, so.
Measure.
Can either of you fight?
I have a little bit of training. It's a little unconventional, but no, I've not been in any fights.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Ah, Toreador, got it.
But you see, that's the reason, at least I am interested. It's a dangerous place out at night, you know? So,
Well, at least you're cluing into that. We could set something up. Now with Artem and Chris, the first one is free. Same will apply to you. But if you want follow-ups, well, unlike the others, I don't engage in petty favor training. It's just a fee. Same I would charge anyone that would walk through my doors.
How refreshing. Now, what kind of fighting do you teach?
Well, for the rabble that walks through, kickboxing, MMA, all that sort of thing. Or just basic boxing, depending on temperament. But for the lot of you, clearly don't have much combat experience prior to the embrace, let alone since. You don't know what it really takes to fell one of us, do you?
No. Poppy's face kind of falls when she says that.
And she's going to be looking at each of you to see if there's any kind of recognition to that, if that causes any kind of emotional change.
Cora actually says under her own breath, with kind of a little laugh to herself that she can't help, sunlight.
She's going to stare at you just a little bit longer. And Cora, you feel your hand itch.
I'll kind of flex it. Cora's
Yes, but
expression does
sunlight is
change
not
a little
a...
bit when that happens.
Hmm?
Cora's expression does change a little bit when she feels the itch after.
Sunlight is not viable when both of you are susceptible to it.
Yeah, I suppose not.
I can teach you to take care of yourselves. It's another matter entirely between dealing with a mortal and dealing with one of us. Dealing with one of them almost is instinctual. We are predators, after all. But it takes more than instinct to take one of us down, especially if they have more than a decade under their belt. To which, I gather, none of you do.
What gave that away?
Everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm interested, certainly. Um, do I need like boxing gloves or anything?
I can provide equipment.
Okay.
But she's going to look past you all and look at Chris and then look back to Poppy specifically. Don't dress for Instagram.
Right. Like you can tell Poppy's thinking, like, what is that? What would that mean? What does that mean?
Well, we're going to figure that one out when that scene happens. I'm looking forward to how you interpret that. Well, I'll give you all my number, and we'll set up a day and a time. As for you, and she looks over at Artem and Chris. I'm assuming the two of you can pay.
We can figure it out.
Fees are on the website. So she'll hand out the number. Do you give her yours? Nope, nobody gives her the number?
Oh, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Cora, do you...
She offered hers. At this point, I don't feel like it's necessary for Cora to exchange numbers. Just take one.
Mm.
Right now, it's just a coaching relationship, right? She doesn't need to call me for any reason.
Okay. Assuming there's nothing else you want to discuss with her, she will give you a little polite nod. She'll head back inside.
So, do we want to try to go together? She'll look at Poppy.
Yes, that would be that would be great, actually. It's always nice to have a buddy.
Right, and I don't know how the lessons work out. And she then turns to Artem and Chris. But since you've already been, if maybe you could be there for the first one too.
I wouldn't want to try to piggyback, but kind of looks at Chris. We'll talk about it. We'll figure out if we want to go ourselves or go with you.
We're going with
Uh,
them.
Well,
Job done.
good. Poppy, what's your schedule look like?
Um, Graham, my schedule. I would have a set work schedule by now, right?
Yes
Or
and
is it
no. It's a
okay.
little more fluid. The thing that was discussed with Nico is yes, you have to be there, but you don't always have to be there. You have to know how the
Okay.
shop works. You have to you have to know how to do everything at the shop in case you need to prove it.
Mhm.
But you also remember it was meant to be a bit of a front for you.
Yes. So Poppy will go, "Oh, I need to check in with work, but maybe I can text you about it. My schedule is like, kind of new."
Ah, same.
Yeah. Weird question. Um, have any of y'all ever like fought people like us? Like,
Kind of.
kind of? And what happened? Like, did you,
It was training mostly, almost. It wasn't the play fighting, but like we weren't trying to kill each other.
like sparring?
Yeah.
Okay.
For a moment, Artem, you get that sense memory of from the wind blowing by on the water, of feeling like an axe going by your head.
I miss Natalia.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Ooh,
Interesting.
Natalia.
Alea
An old
has to tell us
scrimmage
why.
partner. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you basically know the story. She's the one I did not show up with.
Right. Say, I wonder, I know we're all new friends, right? But would you ever consider like getting Tabby to help you look for her? Tabby keeps saying that like she could try to like, do underground secret stuff that I don't really understand what she's offering really, but
She would have to go overseas. I.
oh,
It doesn't feel like something I could ask, I guess, but I don't think that's an option.
gotcha.
It's all. I mean, she has said. I don't. Like it's not. I don't know. It, she has said things. She has not said people.
Mm, gotcha.
Artem, I need you to roll perception empathy.
Okay, so I have no empathy, which means I do not. I'm rolling at a 7. Is that correct? Okay. 1.
You got one success?
1 success.
Okay. Well, you have at least broken the curse streak.
Yay.
You would notice that as you start to mention Natalia, Chris had moved from the gazebo to stand a little nearer to you. And there's an expression that maybe you can't quite discern. But you notice a lack of that playful sass that she's been wearing happily the last little like hour or so.
Mm-hmm.
You can't quite say for certain, but it almost looks like concern. And maybe a tinge of something else. And she's not meeting your eyes.
Mm-hmm. There are people looking into it. Right now, I just have to trust that something will come of that.
Yeah, totally.
I'm sure they'll come up with something. They have to. And if not, it's probably a little early for me to be asking for things for friends. But maybe at some point, I could go back home.
I mean, obviously, I'll take all the help I can get if it comes to that. I mean, you and I have both been overseas. Maybe we can take a little, not quite Euro trip.
Vacation could be
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, I need to sort out the fact that I haven't got any money first, but eventually.
Me too.
How are the two of you going to pay for the training anyway?
We'll figure it out.
I think, yeah, we got ways.
When you look like this, come on.
Asha, how could I be so stupid? Of course.
Bless him, he tries.
And sometimes I succeed.
So I take it from here, you're going to start filtering inside to make use of what time you have left here.
Mhm.
Yeah, I suppose as we're walking in, Cora will just say, well, I haven't got anything super important to do yet for the rest of the night, so I'm free if anyone has anything going on.
Well, I might need to go get like a snack. So if you're interested in going out, we can.
I just had a Capri Sun last time, so yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Can we get stuff here? Is that
Oh, that's a
free?
good question.
You haven't seen much of that sort of thing going on tonight. You have seen a few, but you don't quite know how that works.
Well, even if we don't take advantage tonight, we should ask Atherton.
Be
That's
good
a
to
great
figure out how
idea.
it works.
Yeah.
It might be nice to have a backup, just in case.
Yeah.
Well, we can deal with that after the break. As everyone filters into the house, I think it's a good time to fade out. So, stick with us. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to Savannah by Night. Our neonates in their potentially budding coterie made a few plans, made a few self-enemies. But let's see where the rest of the night takes them. Kate, you'd walked into Elysium ahead of everyone else. You'd seen Ellie had in fact made good. Now, you don't know the nature of that conversation. You don't know if it went well or started well or ended hellaciously. You at least know it started. For all you know, Ellie has just been killed upstairs.
Kind of the assumption until proven otherwise.
Okay. Maybe you can go throw $200 at the corpse, but
I would like to speak to Lash once that conversation is finished.
however, that conversation is ongoing. So, as you wander around the main floor of Wormslow, is there anyone that you are looking for in particular? I do have a few things lined up, but
Not in particular right now.
okay. I have one for you that we'll go into now. So I know you At some point, you're going to be looking for Poppy, but we'll wait for that set of
We kind
stars
of
to
covered
align
a little bit
afterwards.
of poppy stuff, just
Okay,
general chat, so we're good there.
then I'll go into this other one. As you are walking around, taking stock of the room, you do hear a couple of uh, indistinct chuckles, considering you'd just seen Lash and Ellie head up the stairs. You might be cruel to assume that the two are related. You might not be wrong.
You say there's a difference between cruelty and practicality.
It's not cruel, but true. Now, as you're wandering through the room, you do see someone who's on the way out. Longer coat, longer hair, in a set of angular, almost hawkish features. And they stop, see you, turn, and make their way towards you. Ah, Miss Fulton. My name is Maximilian Keller. I was hoping to introduce myself.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Keller.
I represent House Tremere, and I thought it would be, well, only the polite thing to do to check in on a new neonate of a higher clan.
Out of character, that phrase higher clan, is that something I would have heard before?
It's less common. It's something that you know refers to typically Ventru, Toreador, and Tremere. Although that one is a bit gray. It's not a very common term. And the way it's said is more...
Is it said with like deference or with like equality? Like we're equals of
a certain amount of equality, but a certain amount of testing the waters on something. You don't know what or why.
It's nice to meet you. I don't believe I've had the chance of meeting any Tremere yet.
Ever or just in this city?
Just in the city.
Have you had many dealings before then?
What would their presence have been like in DC?
Not as heavy as Toreador or Ventru, but more so than Bruja. So noticeable. Not as profusely common, but more so than Bruja, more so than, at least visibly, more so than Nosferatu. You know that there were Nosferatu basically everywhere, but you didn't see many. For a lot of practical reasons.
Had a fair amount of dealings back in DC.
Tell me, what was your impression?
Your clan, at least the ones I've met, do seem to like some air of mystery.
Well, mystery creates intrigue. Intrigue creates interest.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, how can I intrigue you?
Well, I'm still getting to know the city, all of its inhabitants. Gotten a fair amount of seeing the city itself, but as far as its inhabitants, still working on that.
Well, should you desire someone to help show you around, I'm sure we could arrange something.
I'd be interested in seeing the city from your perspective.
Would you find it bold if I were to offer my number?
Not at all.
Now, while he does do that, do you exchange yours or do you only take his?
I'll exchange numbers.
I would very much enjoy staying longer to converse with you, Miss Fulton, but I do have some matters to attend to.
I understand the hours are short and there's much to do.
Yes. As you hear him say that, he is sort of craning and he's looking in some direction. It's more looking for not just a person, but a confirmation. Ah, there it is. Thank you for the time. I hope to speak again soon.
Will we see each other again?
And he will almost literally bow out. Not in a low deferential, but in a more antiquated, gentlemanly fashion. It's more of a slight incline rather than supplication.
If I still have a minute or two before I see Lash, I would
Mhm.
like to send a text.
Okay.
I don't have his name written down on my list, but surely I have Rook's number at this point, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I would like to text Rook
Mhm.
and just say, Maximilian Keller, should I keep my guard up? Question mark.
Always.
It feels like the most Rook answer. I don't know what else I expected.
It's also a very Ventru answer.
Yeah.
And if we're being honest, should be the default kindred answer in most cases.
Mm-hmm.
You do have some time still, as the conversation went on for a little bit, so I am just going to pan the camera around. Who would have come in next? So Poppy, Cora, or Artem, who's ready? No one's ready.
I could go.
You spoke first. Okay. Do I have on my list for you?
Two people that I'm very interested in.
Who are you looking for specifically right now?
So let's say he remembers being introduced to Tessa Stratton in the beginning. And if he's looking around and sees her, maybe he would approach.
Okay. You see a slightly older woman with dark hair. Not so much wrinkled as much as a few well-defined lines. Not so much a dress as much as a frock coat. High collar with real fur for the cuffs and the collar. In that way that's sort of upturned. And she seems to be, I don't know if you would have, well, I don't know if Artem would have noticed the Mean Girls.
No.
She was tangentially in that orbit.
Mm-hmm.
She's talking with someone. Do you go and introduce yourself, or rather, you have been introduced, but you just go and make conversation?
Yeah, let's say he similar to earlier with Limehouse. If it looks like it's an important conversation, he'll veer off and go somewhere else. But if it seems like it's just like whatever, explaining pleasantries, then yeah, he'll go up and
Yeah, it doesn't. You can't tell what the substance is, but you see that it's more a collection of niceties or idle chatter. It doesn't seem anything like it's too intensely engrossing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then he'll walk
it's
up.
Party chatter.
Yeah, sure. So then he'll walk up, he'll put out his hand and say, Miss Stratton, do you have a second?
She'll politely excuse herself from her previous conversation partner. She'll introduce you when she takes your hand. She'll introduce you to the unnamed NPC, who will politely excuse themselves. Ah, Artem, what can I do for you?
Just wanted to formally introduce myself. We sort of met at my introduction.
I remember. You're doing well since then?
I am. Can you tell me a little more of what you do around here?
Easier to show you. Come with me.
He does.
She'll put her wine glass that's not filled with wine on a tray. Or rather, it's no longer filled. She will lead you out the front door. And she will probably give you the loudest whistle you've ever heard. And Orion, the dog, will belt on over. And promptly sit on his haunches, looking at her expectantly. I didn't need a power to do that.
I thought this was Alden's dog.
Oh, it is. I just train many of the others. I just know how to call to them. There are a variety of dogs that work for the security of this place,
Veritas.
as well as Veritas.
Oh. Oh, this place. Sorry. Yeah.
But both. There is a certain amount of overlap between the two. She will pat Orion on the head, and then he'll not so much saunter off as much as resume a bit of distance.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna look at her like clearly impressed. You did that without the power?
I train dogs for a living. Anything else we do is just a bonus. It aids in it.
I'd imagine so.
And she's walking along, seemingly quite at home in the encroaching wilderness as you get away from the parking lot. You have much experience with such things.
Used to more wildlife, not domestication as such.
Well, make no mistake. Orion is far from tame. Many of the things that we find here, outside of an actual domesticated animal, it's going to be wild, no matter how docile it may appear. You hear stories of people who train monkeys for television or private enclosures, all of a sudden having their faces ripped off because they forgot that is a wild animal. They got complacent, and tragedy ensued.
Less dangerous to us, at least.
The way I understand it is that you're still quite young.
Yeah.
Pack of wolves will still dismember you, one way or the other. Might be a little harder, but they can still get the job done.
You consider one night letting me ride along for one of your trainings?
I can bring you to my property where I do some of the training at the kennel. What have you been trying?
I've been trying, well, I've been getting to know the animals of the land, this land, a little better. The ones in the water, the alligators.
Really? Well, you seem to have all your limbs, so either you did well or you grew them back.
Haven't had to grow anything back yet.
Impressive. I see Alden then doesn't have much buyer's remorse when it comes to you.
I hope not. I'm not looking to give him a reason to.
He's typically a pretty good judge. But yes, I can have you at my property at some point. We'll find time.
Thank you.
Any other issues that you're running into?
Not really. I have some long-term goals I'm shooting for, but at least the immediate concerns seem to be taken care of.
What sort of long-term goals?
Well, have a friend I'm trying to bring to the city, and Alden didn't put a time period on our deal, but at some point I should probably try to find a secondary housing situation, right?
That would be between the two of you. But it wouldn't hurt to have options in mind.
Better to have and not need than need and not have.
Just so. As far as neonates go, it seems like you have a decent head on your shoulders. How many winters?
3.
Oh, that explains that.
It'd be rude to ask the same.
More than you can count. But most Gangrel don't make it through there first. I'm pleased to see you've beaten the odds.
I was vetted fairly well before the embrace, I think.
Well, if Alden is a decent judge, I can only presume your sire was as well.
I'd like to think so.
The one that you're trying to bring here, that is their other child, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Good relationship?
Yes.
A rarity.
I've heard that.
There's often quite a bit of infighting, envies, and jealousies amongst, well, for lack of a better word, siblings.
We had what we needed.
Good to hear. I'm sorry that was taken from you.
We're hoping it's only a temporary separation.
Something I have to remind any of the trainers that work for me. You cannot get attached. For any of the dog breeders, you cannot get attached. Separation is the unfortunate next step. I hope in the long run that you do get to see your sire again, but don't waste so much time trying to get back what you had that you ignore what you have. Take stock of where you are now and adapt. You may be here longer than you realize.
Yeah. I've gotten that sense. Doesn't seem like a bad place to be, all things considered.
For the most part, Gangrel have it a bit easier. We're less wrapped up in all the politics. unless you choose otherwise.
No, thanks.
Smart boy. Anything else I can do for you?
No, I appreciate the time.
Well, see me back inside, won't you?
Of course.
Okay. We're gonna pan over to Cora.
All right. Cora is going to try to fulfill that inquiry with the Atherton about, well, once we find him, we'll get into that.
Okay. You will find Atherton talking with Leland.
Okay.
And someone else you don't recognize. But there seems to be a certain professionalism to it. Atherton seems more to be listening rather than fully engaging. Like actively listening. He seems interested in what is being discussed, but he's less of a participant in it and more of an observer. As Leland and the other man are clearly actively engaged.
Cora will get close enough to try to listen a little bit.
You get a lot of professional doctor speak. This seems more like two people who are rapidly talking shop.
Is Atherton standing like close in a group and just sort of listening in, or is he
He's
separated
part of
by
the
a
group. It's
little
more
bit?
like there's a tangent that happened,
Okay.
and he's more just, oh, okay,
All
interesting,
right. I
watching.
feel like I understand the dynamic, so I'm gonna go ahead and just walk up to that situation as well then.
Okay.
Since it seems like there's probably a decent gap for Cora to insert herself.
And as you wander into that orbit, Atherton will notice you and sort of politely wave you in. Because it seems like you were heading in that direction. You're not just sort of wafting by. You were making a point
Right.
to go towards them. Okay. He will recognize that you are attempting to inject yourself into the group a bit. And he will facilitate. He'll wave you in. Ah, Miss Violante. Pleasure to see you again.
Atherton, I didn't want to interrupt earlier, but this seems like maybe more of an open discussion.
Oh, yes. Hello, Cora. And you see Aldrich turn around and, dear God, what did I pick these two accents at the same time?
Sorry.
This is going to be a lot.
Doctor.
Doctor. Oh, yes. This is Dr. Elston Talbot.
Dr. Talbot, nice to meet you. Cora.
Pleasure to meet you. And Atherton will look to you. How is your evening going tonight?
It's been a pleasant one. Very productive and just catching up with the new bloods too, which has been a good thing.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
Though there is something that came up while we were all chatting together. Perhaps, if anyone knew the answer, I think it would be you.
Oh, is this something you'd like to discuss more privately?
I don't think that's really necessary. It's, of course, if there's already a conversation ongoing, I want you to finish your thoughts first, and we can get on to what it is that I have to say.
Oh, no, I can't excuse myself. One moment, gentlemen. Yes, Cora, when you're available, I would like to have a little bit more of a conversation briefly.
Yes, absolutely.
And Atherton will lead you aside for a moment. It's
Let the
not.
doctor's doctor.
Yeah, the old doctor. It's not quite cloistered off, but it's more of a sort of pillared archway where you have a little bit more privacy, but you're still in an open space, but you can talk a little quietly.
Well, I suppose since we have a bit more privacy, I wasn't planning on bringing this up just now, but you will have total vacancy in the cottage again. Sort things out. So,
Oh, I see.
is there anything I need to do to make sure I get the deposit back?
Well, when I have my people inspected, if they find nothing askew, we will consider everything dealt with.
Perfect.
You have already collected your belongings, or
I've loaded things up into my vehicle already, yeah.
Well,
I had a
look at
feeling
you.
that maybe things would work out that way, so.
Well, I won't ask specifics, but I am glad for your good fortune.
Thank you. Um, Keeping it within the clan for now. To ask for a bit of help, but we've got something sorted out.
No, I don't want this to be your first port of call, but should something happen and you are left bereft of a place to call home, do stop on by. We will sort something out, at least for the short term.
I'm glad to hear that the hospitality hasn't dried up. Which actually brings me to the inquiry that I was mentioning. So, when we first arrived, myself and the other new ones, um, I think I remember joking about asking for the house red. Um, how does that work? I've seen a few people around here walking around with glasses. Is it the kind of thing that there actually is like a bar for that here?
To an extent, though, there is a bit of a buy-in. It's not so much a thing that you can just ask for.
Okay, so I need the membership card, right?
To that effect, yes. However, that's something that comes with a little bit of earning a reputation.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those things where if everyone can just come here to feed, it puts a bit of a draw on the resources.
Yeah, so I could understand that. Well, something to aspire to. Thank you.
Indeed. Is there anything else that I can alleviate from your curiosity?
Mhm. What was it those two were talking about before I came and interrupted?
Well, they're both doctors, but in very different fields, so they were just sort of espousing various theories and the few overlaps.
Of course. Well, it's probably an engaging sort of thing to stand on the sidelines of.
It warms this old man's heart to see people so spirited and animated in these halls.
I'm sure. After having a good time, it's a testament to you being a good host.
I want you to roll perception empathy at 7.
Ooh. All right. I approve of a good persympathy test. Let me see what I've got. How many of these do I do again? I do this very often. I should know. Okay. A very small surface area. Please excuse my slow rolling. Yeah, it's dark. I thought that was a 1. That is in fact a 7.
Hmm.
So I lucked out. That's 3 successes.
You know he's trying to be polite, and he probably doesn't give a flying toss about what that subject was.
uh, in that case, after Cora makes her initial comment, she's going to laugh and say, believe me, in a past life, I had to get very used to pretending I was very engaged in things that didn't matter very much to me.
Well, as long as people are enjoying themselves, I am more than pleased.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, that's what matters.
The house is built on the idea of civil discourse, so the fact that it's getting used that way is refreshing. There have been times when such things were scarce.
A few nights ago.
I hope that that remains a brief blip rather than a norm. Though there was a
Truly the
time.
same.
Now, I shall get back to whatever that subject was.
Of course. I guess I should check and see if I'm wanted right now or at a later time.
I've never known Mr. Aldridge to be, apologies, Dr. Aldridge to be anything but punctual, so if he says he'd like to speak to you, he'd probably like to get to that as soon as possible.
Good then. I will go with Atherton back to that little discussion then.
And you get this sort of hot swap of conversation partners where Atherton will very smoothly glide into a different conversation with Dr. Talbot, and Leland will step aside with you for a moment. And it's a bit of a, well, since we're going into the doctor show thing, we're going to go with the Sorkening.
Perfect.
Yes, I did have someone I wanted you to meet if you had a moment.
Yes, of course. Who'd you have in mind?
Have you met Belle Roslin yet?
No, I can't say I have.
Okay. I thought it would be best for, well, some of the broken mirrors to meet each other.
I've been meeting a lot of people, but I've had a little bit of a deficit within the family, so yes.
Let's see if we can find her real quick. And he does find her. Where would she be at this point in the evening? I'd say in one of the more sparse parlor rooms, as though despite all the aesthetics of her leaning towards a bit of well-mannered salaciousness. It's that thin turtleneck dress showing nothing and everything at the same time. But she is not presenting herself in that way at the moment. She is slouched a bit, leaning on the arm of one of the white leather chairs. It's almost as if she was taking a moment for herself to just turn off. Just take the face and put it over here for a moment. And then the pair of you walk in. And she sees the pair of you and she stands up doing that sort of well, you've heard of the Riker maneuver. The Picard maneuver is where they would stand up and just immediately pull the sweater down to straighten everything out. And she doesn't quite have deer in headlights energy as much as she wasn't maybe entirely prepared.
And Cora has a bit of a peppy stride lately because of how well things have been going. So I imagine that there's a bit of there's a lot of presence to Cora that usually she's like, I need to be kind of reading the room. Let's get into the background of things, figure out. But here she's just like taking up space. So.
She looks to you, but she looks more to Leland for a moment. He goes, apologies. Cora, this is Ms. Belle Roslin. And I'm losing the accent because it's that kind of night. And she'll offer a hand, and it's kind of it's a handshake, but it's a little bit dainty, and you can't quite tell if it's because she's trying to play up a waifish image or she's maybe a bit tired or uncertain, but she's trying to put on a smile. And it does.
Cora will smile back and shake her
It does reach the eyes, but there is a bit of a fatigue to it all. Pleasure.
It's nice to meet you. Feeling a little drained?
And she will look at Leland for a moment, and he kind of gives this nod of, it's okay kind of thing. It's just more talking than I'm used to.
Yeah, I see. Well, if you're not up for conversation tonight, Dr. Aldridge just thought maybe we should meet, so.
And he's going to look at the pair of you for a moment and just, I do have to go check on something. I'll be back in a few moments. And he will step away, presumably leaving people alone for some exposure therapy to figure it out for a minute.
So, he said maybe I should meet some more, well, people like me. So.
She's not quite looking at you as much as looking where he was for a moment. Wrist clasped in front of her. There's a regaining of poise, but it's maybe a little artificial. And
so I hope it's not too awkward of a blind date.
At that, actually, you do get a bit of a laugh. Wouldn't be the most awkward one I've been on.
Really?
In most cases, for me, every night is a blind date.
Ah, okay. So, so you just get very hungry, or
And there's that slight middle distance stare, where she's not looking at you as much as sort of a little over your shoulder. Sometimes. And she closes her eyes as she seems to be forcing some gears to start working. I understand you're a driver.
yeah, that's right. Um, it's funny. I suspected that maybe it would be dynamic. I would try to, pun intended, but steer away from a little bit. But it's a useful skill, so
Do you do much talking in your line of work?
surprisingly, yes, I did have to. You see, I've been trying to say it was a complicated sort of thing, but a big part of it was selling an idea. So, and there's some talking, a lot of listening, a lot of reflecting, what people want.
So two things get a bit of a reaction out of her. When you say selling an image and a lot of listening, she does have a little bit of a smile, but it's a bit of that knowing, wistful, maybe even a little rueful.
Mm.
And she's not quite meeting your gaze, but she's at least more looking in your correct direction at this point. Perhaps in one way or another, we're in the same line of work. Or at least used to be.
Yeah, if I can help it, I won't do that so much anymore. Not that it was bad necessarily, but it wasn't what I wanted. And
It never
took
is.
me too long to find out. Or to admit it anyway.
And she'll look again where Leland was, and there's this you don't quite know why there's a small little snort laugh, but there's something both amused and maybe a tad underlying of bitterness.
I'm going to move a little, so that the pathway to the doorway to this parlor space is more accessible. Since she's been struggling a bit in the conversation, just so she doesn't feel like physically blocked off by my presence. And just, yeah, I'm realizing I'm being a bit rapid fire, so I need to cool it a little. Please, I can do that. It's no problem. I've been talking all night anyway.
She notices the shift of where you're standing, and she gives it sort of this sidelong glance. Usually I'm the one paying attention.
But like I said, it's coming with the territory, and so, honestly, I wonder how much of that is me, and how much of it is something I put on and stuck to, attached to me.
I want you to roll perception alertness. Or perception awareness.
Okay. Interesting. I really wish I had more awareness because I'm very intrigued by that. But I only have 1 dot right now. We're gonna train. So we'll do perception alertness.
Okay.
So if Cora was the player,
Hmm.
she would roll perception alertness. But Cora's the character and I'm controlling her, so okay. We've got 2 successes.
Okay. That's enough. You're, I think, have been paying a little bit of attention to her body language. Hence why you shifted to stand where you are. You notice that she is basically white knuckling, grabbing at her wrist. And there is a very, very faint smell of blood that you can surmise is nails half mooning into skin. But in that way that's not concerning in terms of an actual injury as much as almost literally smelling someone's anxiety.
Yeah.
There's a slight shake to the wrist. And she's going to take out her phone. And that's when you see a little bit more of that tremble. And you can see kind of just along here, just a little bit of those half moons as she starts to type into a note app before showing it in your direction. Can we just sit?
Yeah. Yeah. So Cora is going to go ahead and find a space to sit down, and is deliberately going to take the seat first, so that then Belle has the option to position herself wherever she needs to.
Mm-hmm. Do you sit on a chair or the couch?
I'll choose the far end of the couch.
Okay. She's going to sit on the other side.
Okay.
And she looks like she's about to type something, and she just instead puts the phone down and closes her eyes and it looks like she's trying to flex and unflex her hands and trying to breathe. We will come back to that in a little bit. Is it okay if we fade out from it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now I do want to do a small check-in with the group because that was a little in the realm of self-harming, but I wanted to make sure that everyone's okay with what was shown and how it was discussed and described. I'm gonna show a thumbs up or thumbs down. Great. Okay, we're gonna move on to Poppy.
Poppy her first task is to kind of search out where Clarice might be, just because she's the driver this evening, it seems. And she doesn't want her to think that she's abandoned her. So she wants to like see and be seen by Clarice, and like if she's needed, be available. Yeah. Social scan.
Okay. You find Clarice on one of the couches in the main room. Talking with someone you do recognize and you know the name of, but you have had no personal interactions with. You have seen him more or less up close and personal, though, and is the well-dressed beast of a gentleman, Alden the Seneschal.
So I think Poppy would not want to interrupt that conversation. Kind of recognizing the hierarchy of things, but she does try to just kind of like be in the vision of Clarice if she needs me. Kind of like I'm on call.
Okay. You're able to get into her eye line, and she does give you a little sort of nod of acknowledgement, but she doesn't seem to be summoning you in any way.
Great. So, in that case, Poppy, still trying to stay within the eye line. We'll search around and see if Nico's anywhere.
It's funny because that's where I was going to go with this next.
Okay, amazing.
He's peeling off from a conversation with Titus and Edward.
I know Titus. I haven't met Edward yet.
Yes, Edward was the gentleman that hooked up with your phone in conjunction with...
yes, I do know Edward, yes.
Lila hooking up with your IDs and all that, so you know exactly who he is.
Yes.
You even have his number.
Yes.
For the emergency of if you mess up your phone, which is ironic because if you mess up your phone, but in case your ID has issues or something like that, you know where to go to get records sorted if you needed to. It might cost you, but you know where to go.
Yes.
Nico is going to sort of slink up to you at your side. Go, how did you manage that? And he's sort of angling his head in Clarice's direction.
The power of music, Nico. It connects us all.
You fell ass backwards into it, didn't you?
Yeah, she's a really, really nice accompanist, and suddenly I was singing, like, loudly and well, but yes, it was beautiful and odd.
I'll let you in on a little secret. And he's looking around, like genuinely trying to keep this a little hushed. I haven't been able to get her out of the house on her own without me in quite a while.
Really?
So you were already paying dividends.
Ooh, that's great. Yeah, it's been kind of, well, it was kind of fun. I don't know. I really Yeah, I'm glad to know her.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. What are you up to? What nefarious schemes are you pulling?
I would never call what I do nefarious. That would be incriminating.
Yes, correct. Completely honorable schemes.
Well, let's not put labels on things. We're just trying to have a good time.
Okay.
Why do you have to ruin it with words?
Yes.
What
So
have
anything?
you been getting up to?
Well, dealing with the she lowers her voice now.
Mm.
She's like, dealing with kind of a snoop. Uh,
A
it's been an
snoop in Elysium?
it's been a
No.
weird it's been a weird kind of evening. There's this person, E- Ellie, I believe. Uh,
Um, Young Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. And I was hanging out with my acquaintances, and yeah, it was like they were spying on us a bit, and Chris scared the shit out of them, and it was very funny. But yeah, it was stalkery and odd, and I got very worried. Yes. So it was interesting, but we did kind of chase them away a bit verbally. Uh, yeah, it's been weird.
Poppy, are you getting protective of the other new bloods?
I mean, I don't know. There are some that are like kind of lost puppies, it feels like, and I
Pot
don't know. I
kettle.
mean, we're all in this together. What?
Pot kettle?
Well, yes, but I'm a bigger puppy. I'm like I'm like a solid uh
I think
I
this is
almost said
rapidly
poodle.
falling apart as an analogy.
Yes, it really is. I'm barking up the wrong tree. But yes,
Good
it was
recovery.
very odd. Thank you.
Hmm.
It was very odd, and I haven't really experienced that ever. Well, in my current life. So yeah, it's been a weird evening.
Hmm.
One thing I did want to ask, and I doubt that she's here because why would you waste some good nighttime? Um, there was a person who was DJing at the racetrack, and DJ Raleigh, Raleigh,
Raleigh.
Raleigh, Raleigh. I would love to get to know her. I have a couple of ideas that I'm working with Titus on for a kind of installation club scene, and it would be really cool to get her input and just meet her in general, because I'm sure I'll see more of her. But do you have any idea where I could find her, or um,
He just wraps his arm around yours and go, "Oh, I'm sure we can find her."
okay, great.
And he's gonna lead you along. He'll definitely make a few appearances, like he's buzzing a few towers in his own way. And one of the ones he very pointedly does as he walks by your Primogen. Evening, Laveau. It's nice to see Clarice here, isn't it? And Lord just, yes, it's lovely, darling. And there's a certain saying it through her teeth. And he just wafts through in a cloud of smug.
It's only one night that I'm out here.
Sorry, what was that? I missed it.
It's only one time that I got her here.
Yeah, but I don't care.
Okay, clearly.
Hmm. I'll explain that one later.
Okay.
No. And he...
Secret bet?
Ooh. We'll come back to that later. And he will wander you through until you find... Actually, it's Chris and Raleigh talking.
Cool.
There she is. Oh, there's both of you.
Hello.
And he's going to usher you up. It's like, Raleigh, have you met Poppy? No.
Hi, it's great to meet you. Your set at the racetrack the other night was incredible.
Oh, you were there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poppy, it was like, we made meaningful eye contact, I thought, and has a moment of like, ah, shit.
Did you see the crash?
I heard it before I saw it. It sounded gruesome.
I was thinking about like sampling it and putting it into like a MIDI keyboard set at the
That
next
is an
track.
excellent idea. Oh my gosh, you could do some like weird industrial thing. Like, oh, I love that. That's a great idea.
See, she gets it. Oh,
I try.
now I do remember you. We made eye contact on the dance floor, didn't we?
I mean, we did. It was kind of great, wasn't it? That was such a fun night. Everybody was in such good spirits.
And Chris leans in the frame a little bit. I was there too.
Of course you were, Chris. You were the life of the party.
Oh, don't pander to me. And she gives you a shove, but it's very light and very playful.
Great. I won't take
Considering
damage.
considering what you did see outside a little while ago, she is definitely more on the playful side.
Mhm.
When you've seen her get a little Edward scissored hands at one point when she's clearly not being playful.
Yes.
So whatever little jab is happening, whatever little sarcasm just happened, she's not letting it get to her.
It's a jab, not a stab. It's fine.
There you go.
Yeah.
For now.
Great.
Oh, well, if I'm not needed anymore. And he'll sort of like touch your shoulders, kiss top of the head, and then just sidles out of the room.
Bye, Dad. She'll say kind of under her breath.
At that point, Chris kind of just leans back, tilts. Okay. Be honest. Is it dad or is it daddy?
It's so incredibly platonic between the two of us. Yeah, don't worry.
So is it
We had
just one
like,
of those ugh buddy spank me platonically kind of situations?
yes, that's exactly what it is. That's actually perfect.
She looks at you like she doesn't actually know if you're messing with her or not, and now she just goes full Starship Troopers because she wants to know more.
Oh no.
What did I... Well, I wouldn't say walked in on, but what am I listening to is what Raleigh says.
It's that is not the relationship that I have with Nico. Nico and I, weirdly enough, go further back than anybody else here. So, like me with anybody else here. Yeah, no, we're strictly platonic. Don't worry.
She looks at Chris. Chris looks to her. We are all failing the Bechdel test. I love it.
Oh God. Oh, not a great first impression or second impression, I suppose.
So, what's your deal? What's your thing?
My thing. currently art installations and creating cool spaces. Actually, I wanted to talk to you. I'm kind of working with Titus on this big, um, I guess almost like club installation at his racetrack. And you clearly have way more experience with, getting the audio to sound as good as it possibly can. And I just wanted to meet you because I'm sure I'll want your opinion on what we set up.
Oh, I think we could come up with some wonderful ideas.
I do too. Right now it's in the kind of planning stage here, but we're having like it's like a dissected car above and below us with lights in the floor that kind of reflect the blueprint. It's going to be super cool.
Oh, well, now, if we could time that with whenever I get that MIDI set up,
Wait, that's brilliant.
and if I can get
That's
the
so
lights
good.
controlled by that keyboard.
I That is an excellent idea. And we have to have some like crazy bass drop.
Oh, you
Yeah,
leave
no,
that to me.
yeah. Oh, yes, amazing. I knew this would be a good idea.
Oh, look at that. First meeting and already collaborating.
Yeah, it's my lot in life.
Well, in the spirit of things, why don't we trade numbers?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. We'll do so.
Mhm. Yep, easily done. And Chris is looking a little odd. And by that I mean AWED. By the entire display of the seamless social butterfly.
Mm.
And there's a slightly sobering expression that washes over her. And you notice in all of your interactions with her, she does tend to have a bit of a live out loud, everything has to be at Spinal Tap where
Hmm.
she can. You know, she's a little more subdued here.
Yeah,
For a few moments where she got to growl at someone.
it's true.
She got to scare the shit out of somebody. But she hasn't been very socially graceful. And she kind of gives you a look, and you can't quite tell if that would be envy or something else. And I'll let you roll perception empathy. Now let's see if you
Okay.
can beat the Chris curse.
Oh gosh. Do we want to know if we can? Okay. Two failures, two tens,
Mm-hmm.
1 7. So three successes, two tens. I get to roll those again.
Are there any ones?
There are no ones.
Yeah, go for it. So that's 3 already, so what can you do?
That is two more. 5.
5 whole ass successes.
I'm an empath.
Get out. Okay. You can read there's a little bit of envy,
Mm.
a little bit of maybe hit to her own self-worth of not being able to be that socially graceful and adept. Like, you haven't seen her make any real major blunders.
Mm.
She does have like people that she talks to and hangs out with when she can, but in terms of being just wandering into a conversation with somebody, that's not her. That it probably took her a lot just to walk up to Raleigh.
Gotcha.
And you were able to just walk in and be like, hey, let's do a thing. Can I get your
Yeah.
number?
Yeah. I think Poppy seeing this will kind of shift the conversation a little bit
Hmm.
and will um DJ Raleigh call herself DJ Raleigh or she didn't really say
She didn't really say as much as Nika went, oh, you meant Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Hmm.
Okay. Um Great. So she'll use that. She'll like, Raleigh, you'll never believe Chris is about to save my ass. I just signed up for some sort of crazy fighting class. And I don't know, like, look at me. Like, I'm not I'm not a gym rat. And yeah, I also wanted to come up here to say, Chris, do you mind coming with me to that class? That's like okay with you?
And there's a moment where, like, before you'd said anything to her, there was this slight, almost retreat.
Hmm.
Like she was trying to find a way to just duck out of this.
Yeah.
And this was basically like turning over the coals. There's
Good.
that
That was
fire
that
again.
was my goal. Yeah.
It's like, you want to go to Fight Club?
Yeah, yeah, no, I signed up for it. And she'll look at Raleigh and say, it's this really intense God, what is her name? Oh my God.
Catherine Havel. I think you only knew it as
Yes.
Havel.
Havel. Havel, have you done any training with her at all?
No, not really my thing, but oh,
Oh
that's
boy.
intriguing.
I'm petrified. Petrified. But I think it will be fun and a new experiment in the laboratory of life. But yeah, no, I definitely will need some moral support.
Chris is gonna look at, just don't do what I did.
What did you do?
Get me out of that whole don't dress for Instagram thing.
Oh yeah. Did she say that to you too?
No,
Okay.
because that's what I did.
Oh no.
And Raleigh starts to laugh. And there's a moment where Chris looks a little hurt for a moment. But then Raleigh leads in and goes, no, we'll have to get you dressed like that for when we're filming something at the track next time. I saw you go into 11 there last time. We're not
To
going to
go
let
into
that go.
what?
Going to 11 last time. And
Oh,
that's when
yeah.
she does kind of starts to perk up a little bit. It's like, we're not going to put that to waste.
Good point. Good point. Though I do kind of now want to dress in an Instagram outfit just for the comment. But we'll see.
I wouldn't recommend it, but she kind of looks. I like to see it, but.
Fair.
And you do remember Chris kind of taking some snaps when you and Artem and Bobby were
Hmm.
posing and preening at the track.
Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, so why am I remembering that right now?
Because Chris is kind of just looking you up and down a little bit, saying she'd like to see you in the gym rat outfit.
I see. I see. I mean, I could pull it off. I could make it work. I could make it work. I think it would be fine. Uh, it would be an experience, as is everything since I've arrived here. So when is your next set? Where are you playing?
She'll look at the two of you and just, I haven't decided exactly where yet. I tend to only send out an invite the night of.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, make it a little more underground. Not literally, but sometimes.
Cool.
Don't tell the Nos.
I wouldn't.
I'm going to, but only after.
Excellent. Excellent plan.
Although if you see Lila, do tell her.
Oh, I feel like Lila can get an invite anywhere. She's hilarious.
We'll see what we can do.
Great.
But yeah, I'll send you an invite when I know where.
I look forward to it.
And as we fade out from that scene just a little bit, we're going to check back in with our two Nos, since we were sort of leading into them a little bit. Actually, quick order of operations. I do want to check in with Kate because she was looking for Lash. And the Nos had stayed upstairs for a little while. So, Kate is looking around the room. You had just met a Tremere. And you find Lash re-entering the main hall, but in such a way that is, how do I put this? Chin up just a little bit. Very much a regal entrance. There's a bit of a sway, but a control to it, as if trying to be judicious about who she entraps in the orbit of her hips.
I'll try to meet her down at the bottom of the stairs.
Ah, Miss Fulton.
Miss Lash.
She'll extend a hand out to you, but in that same, not a handshake, but just a gloved hand for you to take, as if giving you the opportunity to help her down those last two steps.
And I will.
How are you this evening?
I'm well. So is there anything left of Ellie?
Well, emotionally, who knows? But that's not what you really came to ask me about now, is it?
No. You and I need to put something in the books officially.
Oh, we need to.
We do.
And what would that be exactly?
I can't miss out job shadowing you.
She's going to look you over a little bit. Tell me you have something a little bit more stylish.
Oh, don't worry. I came from Veritas tonight.
Something stylish. Something sultry. Something authoritative. However you define that for you. At the end of the night, it's not what you wear, but how.
It'll have to be at least the evening after next. I've shadowing sorry, it's late and my brain has stopped. Innsbruck. Thank you. I'm shadowing Innsbruck tomorrow.
Ah. That is a bit of a tone shift.
From one extreme to the other.
Oddly fitting. Well.
But I like to think of it as a good, well-rounded Ventru education for what happens in Savannah.
You'll certainly be put through your paces one way or the other. between Veritas, Innsbruck, and myself, you'll be, well, rode hard, put away wet, I believe. They'll be lucky if I leave anything behind.
I'll do my best to keep up.
Oh, that's what they all say. And she is going to start to saunter off unless you want to try and follow and continue.
I think I'm good. I've made my appointment.
Hmm.
And I'm assuming if we did not at that time discuss where and when, we'll exchange details over phones.
You get the impression you'll have to coordinate over text.
Hmm.
That's something we can hash out later.
Yeah.
Now, as for, I believe Tabby was the one that left the library first. You head downstairs, or do you try and stay upstairs?
Tabby, at least initially, is thinking that the group is still, for the most part, outside.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, aims to find. You said Havel was here? That's how everyone else met with her?
Mm-hmm.
If she happens to see Havel, awesome. Otherwise, she likely would attempt to find everyone else outside, but everyone else is no longer outside.
I say you are looking around the house. You don't see Havel immediately. You do try and head outside to see if they're still there. You do see some people, but it's not your group.
Would Tabby see Kate in the bottom of the staircase upon leaving? I don't know how that timing would work out.
We're going to say no for now, because I'm going to lead into something. So you are, I'm going to say, wandering back into the house, and I'd say for a brief moment, ooh, this would be interesting and cruel. Roll me courage and self-control.
Interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
What number am I looking for?
If I don't tell you, it's always 6 or higher.
Okay. 1.
As in one
One
as a
success.
failure? One success. Okay.
No botches.
No
Just
botches.
not high
Good,
rolls.
good. For a moment, you get an image of another blonde in your mind as one steps into view in front of you. Not the same color of dress, but still a very flaunty party dress. You get that instant fight or flight urge that maybe you're not fully conscious of at first, but you manage to keep your feet where they are instead of reacting. You're one of the new bloods, aren't you?
Yes.
Yvette, and she's going to put her hand out in your direction.
Takes it and hesitates, unsure of how to shake this new individual's hand, but will just kind of weakly for a second.
Okay. The way it's turned is less of a shake and more a case of like she intends for you to sort of not shake, but she's waiting to see if you go for like the kiss or like the forehead touch or some other sort of
then yeah, she wouldn't shake it
Mm,
if offered it like that. She would at least do a third of the way, if not half of the way, bow, but
okay.
wouldn't go all the way to the hand.
As this is just about to connect, Petra swoops in and smoothly puts her hand over Yvette's and pushes it back down. One of mine, dearie, walk away. And there is this sneering look between the two of them. And then Yvette just goes, another time, Tabby. Seems your dance card's full. Let me know when you lose the hag. And she heel turn snaps and walks away.
I've met Petra before, right?
You know of Petra at this point,
Okay.
but you haven't properly met. Well, that was fun.
Ma'am,
Oh, another one with manners. How lucky am I tonight? Do you know who that was? And don't just say her name, you just heard it.
uh, no, ma'am.
Hmm.
I believe that's the first time I've seen her.
If you want to stay uncomplicated and unburdened, make it the last time. That one's a problem.
Who doesn't love a simple life?
Ah, could not have said it better.
Who do I have the pleasure of meeting? Forgive me.
Oh, well, my name's Petra.
Pleased to meet you. You might know me already. I'm Tabby.
Of course. And in her own mirrored version of what Yvette just tried to do, she's offering her hand to you in that same way.
She will hopefully noticeably still not go all the way to the hand, but make it more of a gesture.
Mhm. Ah, I do love to see some manners. Thank you, Tabby.
Of course.
Now, how are you doing?
I am doing well. I am trying to figure out how best I fit into this new city, new surroundings and people. Uh, it's a bit of a process, but we are we're going. We are doing what we can so far.
Hmm, where's the struggle?
The My mind is not um already filled with the secrets of this city. Uh, I've been told and taught well before reaching here that our people deal in secrets, and my well is fairly empty as of yet, and it is a dangerous game to try and gather when you don't have much to start with.
You don't need to deal in secrets to be useful. It's one of the ways. As long as you are useful in your own way and not a detriment. The smile tells me that's a bit of an uphill battle. Focus us on trying to get secrets. If you find some, fantastic. Make use of them. As she steps around you, it's a bit like a snake coiling around a person. And she's almost cheek to cheek as she's leaning over your shoulder, though directing your gaze to the distant speck of that blonde. Recognizing a trap and not stepping into it. That's a much better skill to develop. Everything else happens when it happens.
There are a lot of traps for me set all over the place.
There are several of us. You're just too young and too new to recognize that.
Is there... Might I ask if this is if I'm graced with just goodwill and kindness on my behalf, or if there might be something that you would have of me, Miss Petra?
Aren't you sweet? The question is, what can you do for me? It's one thing to have you at my disposal, but what are your uses?
I have done a bit of housebreaking, of course, of the layman. I have not attempted to be so, certainly in Savannah, be so bold as to encroach on anyone's haven. But I do have some experience with getting into places that otherwise would keep me out. And I do have some physical strength. Hardly unusual amongst others of our kind, but the skill set that I have.
Well, I shall keep that in mind. Perhaps I will have a bit of a taste test for you at some point.
I would be happy to be given the opportunity.
I'm sure you would.
Thank you for your guidance and words, Miss Petra.
She'll give you her number. Before slinking off herself, just as smoothly as the toreador that had left you.
Shiver.
Oh yeah, no, that rattling locomotion is unsettling to behold, especially considering how smooth it is.
Ugh.
They once described Michael Flatley as a man that has limbs that move independent from his body.
Love a river dance shout out. Very good.
Hey.
Mm. Tabby will kind of go up against a wall, leaning against it, and take her phone out and text the group, "Did everyone leave?"
At that point, I will invite the rest of the group to start responding.
No.
I can actually
Still
hear
here.
the Slavicness of that response in the text.
He says it out loud from where he is, and Tabby's just. Are there any
Poppy-
other responses?
Oh, yeah. Poppy just says, still here, smiley face.
Tabby responds, "Cool. Quick meetup. Did people leave? Or are we still heading to Havel's?"
You were never going to be heading to Havel's tonight. It's quite
Okay.
late.
Gotcha.
It's more a case of you need to start planning your exit because in maybe less than 2 hours, it's going to start to be
Gotcha.
a little bright out.
Anyone want to chat? Gonna be heading, quote unquote, underground soon.
Poppy will reply, kind of on call for driving. So I
I'm just
can't.
going to do one little quick thing. You probably don't want to put underground in the text.
Heading out soon. Thank you.
There you go.
I thought the quotes might help, but no. We'll just
No, you're just dry sanding it.
heading out soon. Cool. If no one immediately responds that they're hoping to chat, Tabby will text Havel.
Okay.
Miss Havel, how much do you charge now that I've had my first session?
She sends you the website.
Thank you.
Like it's the name of the gym, which is what is it? God, I can't remember off the top of my head. It's the classroom. Classroom gym .com/fees. So she's not just sending you to the website proper, she's actually sending you to the fee structure of the website.
Does it say
It's
anything
from
about
Harder
taking
Hour, but it
cash?
does the same thing.
It doesn't say anything about not taking cash.
Thank you. This is in the text again. Thank you. Very interested in continuing lessons. I'll reach out tomorrow.
She'll send back, check in with your friends.
Okay. Thank you very much. Did they text a group chat again? Did we schedule a meetup at Havel's later?
Haven't scheduled yet.
classroom?
Definitely going though.
Tomorrow? Question mark.
There was no day or time specified, and we're going to leave that up to how I figure things out for the next few in-world nights.
Cool, let me know. And then Tabby will make her way to the sewers. And never mind. Well, if we reach into her brain, I'll say that later.
Okay. I take it everyone's about to start piling out at some point.
Whenever Clarice wants to go, I'm on deck.
Okay. So that's one. Is there anyone else who is going to be partnering up to head out?
With Chris. Of course.
That's two. I'm assuming Kate's going on her own. Cora's going on her own.
On my own.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Ellie.
I mean, I guess if we're leaving, Cora would ask Belle if she needs a ride someplace.
Mm. At that, she actually does kind of look up and very quietly nod. And okay, so that's most of you. Ellie, what do you?
Ellie's going to take their own car
Mm-hmm.
and will text Tabby, do you still need a ride back?
Oh, thank you. No, I'm actually not going back tonight. Appreciate it, though.
Okay.
Tabby's gonna Ellie's gonna remember that. and Ellie's gonna drive off on their own.
Okay. Do you stop and collect your item at the guard office?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you head on out. We will do final thoughts in a little bit, but so we have, for me, it is 1:45, and we do have, I think, 3 very small scenes to do. Is that okay with everyone? Everyone good? Does everyone have time? Okay. We'll start with Tabby. As you're milling around, you don't actually know how to get to the Warrens from where you are. You don't know what the sewer situation is. You don't know how some of the other Nosferatu get here, other than the fact that they seem to drive.
Oh, shit.
And that's when you see a modern, bland-looking sedan with the window starting to roll down. Head tilt, looking at you, looking over the shoulder at the seat.
Tabby will crane her head in to scope out this individual just like visually.
What are you looking for in particular?
Wants to immediately just ask along the lines of, do you know how to get to the Warrens from here? But if it's not a Nos, that is a very dumb question to ask.
All I will tell you is that they are not Nos. But you don't need, even if they were a Nosferatu, you wouldn't need them to know. You just need to get into the city.
Okay.
So do you ask them anything, or do you?
Hey, is there a charge for this?
Not this time. Where to?
The city.
He angles his head towards the rear passenger seats.
Thank you. Gets into the car.
I'm assuming you put up the hood and it wasn't already up. Yeah. Whatever internal running lights there are, off. Making sure that the car is very dim. And as you head out onto the road proper, looks at you briefly through the rear view and then looks towards the road. Hard night.
Could have been worse. Could have been better. Random question, and she'll kind of like just lean up, not anywhere near to the front of where he is, but do you know Yvette?
Not biblically.
What about in an apocryphal sense?
What's your real question?
I nearly met Yvette, and then she was chased off by Miss Petra. So I didn't actually get to meet her, and just was wondering if there's common knowledge about who this individual is.
Where are we leaving?
Where are you dropping me off?
Where are we leaving? Out of character, where were you just now?
Elysium.
Mm-hmm. Everyone you meet there is dangerous.
Well, I appreciate that. And she will kind of just settle back into her seat.
What did you learn tonight?
She kind of looks up into the reflective mirror where she wonders if she can catch his eyes. Well, discretion. Trying to do those where that's available.
Did you?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I think it's a good place to leave it on that personal uncertainty for a moment. We will assume that Tabby is dropped off somewhere where there is immediate sewer access. And Tabby will be left with those questions. We're going to cycle on down to Artem. As you are driving home in the Charger. At this point, I think you know the way pretty well. Is there anything you want to say or ask of Chris?
Have a good night.
Had its ups and downs. But even as she says that, it sounds a little more upbeat than maybe you're used to hearing her at the end of the night sometimes.
Same.
Did I see you disappear with a blonde earlier?
Ugh. Yeah.
Not your type?
I mean, what do you know about an Yvette? She seems like what would be the English? A shit stirrer?
She does start to laugh. And you're not sure if it's your delivery, the word choice, the accuracy.
Can I roll perception empathy to find out?
I don't think any roll would really discern that because it might just be all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a way to put it. She likes to get the kids wrapped around her finger.
Hmm. She's been around for a while then.
Longer than me. That's not saying much.
I don't want to make enemies right now, but yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Wait, what do you mean?
Ugh.
Oh my god, you have a date? Oh my god, you do.
I'm not calling it that.
Oh, but I'm going to.
I'm hoping she forgets. Something tells me she isn't going to.
Nope.
Well, here's the game I've been playing.
You've been playing a game?
Mm-hmm. People can't use you if you're useless. So how do I get someone like that not to be interested in me?
Mm. I mean, just because you don't know what your use is to her doesn't mean there is one. Or maybe she just has an actual crush on you. Maybe that's the use.
Oh God, I hope not.
She looks at you like the... How do I put this?
I know.
No. There's a particular word choice I had for this based on that cake picture. Caucasus Calopigian cryptid that is Artem. I can see probably looking at Google now.
Listen, it's a tool for a reason. We're
Mhm.
Googling.
She's- I mean, you could also do worse.
I'd prefer if I were to get involved with someone that they didn't rag on quite as many the things that I've liked so far.
What was she ragging on?
Is that bar?
I'll kill her.
Well, don't do that. It's more one of those things where it's like she's trying to say, I'm here and you're here, but I could bring you up here. You know what I mean? I'm not really into that.
No, I take it back. Fuck that bitch.
Right. See, that's where I'm at.
I don't mean like literally. I mean just
Right. Yeah, no. We're
is there anything else you want to bring up with her?
Oh yeah. What's Bigfoot?
I feel
We
like
can
that
fade
scene
out there
should,
if you'd
yeah,
like.
the scene should fade out on her just laughing uproariously. Which I'd like to really point out a bit of a contrast. There's been a few times when you have been in the car with her, and it's been some measure of grief somewhere in the mix. And tonight it's not that. I want you to write that down for yourself. We'll come back to it at some point. For Poppy.
Is happy.
Or she's not unhappy. Let's start with that small victory. For Poppy, you are driving home Clarice. Nico did make sure the two of you got to the car. And he's following not too far behind. You can't exactly see his headlights in the rear view, but you know he's somewhere behind you. She is sitting not in the back, but actually in the passenger seat, but in a very idle, looking out the window and sort of playing with the cameo. Sort of that little like slight turning, slight thumb rubbing over the sigil itself. But she's otherwise quiet unless you say something.
I think Poppy, if the silence is comfortable, she'll keep it there. But if it seems like her silence is that there's something really like bubbling under the surface, Poppy might ask a question.
I'll have you roll perception empathy, but it's going to be at an 8.
Fair. Okay. Perception. Okay. Okay, so 2 successes and 2 1s, but no 10s, so 2 fails, 2 successes.
Okay, so it's just a failure, not a botch.
Yes.
The only thing you're going to get is that you know something obviously has to be there, but you don't know what. And you couldn't possibly begin to guess beyond what Nico had already intimated to you about her past relationships.
Right.
That you know that she is in some level of mourning. You don't know how far along that is. You don't know the extent of what that relationship was. That it's always kind of there, and you know that she has good days and bad.
I think in that case, Poppy will keep quiet, but will turn on the radio to like a classical station, to something soft, maybe some light. I mean, Satie would be great. Debussy, we love, little piano, something like that.
A little bit of noise.
Yeah.
It's a good touch. I think, unless you have anything else, we're going to fade out from that.
No, just getting her home.
Okay. Kate, I'm assuming it's a fairly uneventful trip home. Do you have any particular routine that you're going to get into?
Probably just like shower, scan news headlines, and then bed.
You had been told every time you're out training with the weapon that you need to clean it. So do you work that into your routine, or is that something you're going to do when you wake up?
No, I'll start doing it before bed.
Okay. There's aspects that you can do now, and then a secondary one once you wake up, if that's how fastidious you want to be.
Sure.
We will get to final thoughts in a bit so we can expand on some things, but we're just getting the snippets for now. Ellie, I'm assuming you're heading back, no real drama. Is there any particular thing that you do when you get back?
Ellie might see if Lila wants to game. Other than that, they might pass by Tabby's like little where Tabby sleeps,
Mm-hmm.
just to stroll on by, and if Tabby is there, just making it clear that Ellie knows.
So you would have gotten there before Tabby by quite a bit because you were driving.
Oh, okay.
And well, you tell me, Tabby, were you intending to go back to your room in the Warrens? You're muted.
Yes. Out of above table, I forgot that I had more than one place to sleep and not just the house.
That house.
Or the place where the cottage where we were initially.
You didn't really have access to the cottage anymore.
Cool. Then yes, the
Yeah.
Warrens.
So to perhaps short circuit something, just to be clear, knowing that now, if you didn't realize it, would you have said something different to Ellie in that text?
Yes, thank you.
What would you have sent back?
So as to not change too much. Not heading back yet. Sending a few more texts. Thanks for the offer.
Now, for Ellie, does that change if you're going to be loitering around Tabby's room, or do you want to make sure
Totally.
that they got back in?
No, that definitely changes it.
Okay.
Ellie goes into their setup. If Lila's online, might do some gaming. And is going to start looking into a more personal project, which is seeing how they can start accessing the street cams of Savannah.
Okay. That's something we can talk about later. But for now, we'll say you gamed into the wee hours before you had to turn in. I imagine there's a certain familiar normalcy to that, with Lila especially. Okay. Last but not least, Cora. You have a new set of keys.
I do.
Okay. Just going to pull up part of my doc. You arrive in a more slightly downtrodden part of town. Weather-beaten buildings that never rise above 2 stories, except for the church adjacent to an antiquated row of pale seafoam townhouses, of which you have keys to the corner house. It's not visible from the street, but once you pull off, you have a very small uh, alleyway, sort of shared neighbor alleyway kind of situation
Yeah.
where each of them have their own cubbyhole of a garage. There is street parking, but you probably don't want to deal with that.
Probably not on this first night anyway.
Mm-hmm. But as you get out of the car, get out of that tiny little garage, in the way that it's almost like an afterthought shed built onto the properties long after the fact, you do
Yeah,
have
is it the
to.
sort of thing where I'm like opening the door like barely and like slipping
It is a
around?
bit of an exercise, especially because that car is fairly wide.
It's fairly new.
Mm.
Newer cars are wide.
And you're gonna have to get out of the garage and then close it. And it's not automated, you have to slide it and attach
Hear that?
basically a deadbolt. That's one of your keys. And you have to walk around the side of the house, which is easier for you because you're at the end. And you unlock and head on in to the narrow 2-story. There's not much in terms of space, but it is yours. And we'll get to final thoughts, but I want to know from your perspective, what does this place look like? How does it feel?
It's old. Like 1900s old. And probably like there's a fresher coat of paint on the things inside. Not new by any means. She'll look at the lower story, and then head up the stairs and this tiny little stairwell, and they creak every single step. One of them probably feels a bit unstable too. So, but the railing is sturdy.
For a moment, you get a slight tilt of vertigo as you are used to walking down a flight of stairs into your bedroom.
Yeah.
Your feet want to step a very different way, and your sense memory is fighting actuary steps.
I think, yeah, she'll take a pause for a moment there at that spot to try to collect herself. Right. Forward. That, of course. And try to push through that in this instance.
Mm-hmm.
And head up to a living space that is real wood floors, right? But they're very thin boards. Dark.
They're clean,
Little
but a bit rough.
rough.
Like they've been
exactly.
tended to, but time.
Countertops that are just tiny, almost like the kitchen was an afterthought that wasn't supposed to be in the space originally, but just sort of a weird elbow-shaped chunk that exists in there. But I imagine there's no furnishings in here right now.
Very few. You do have the basic appliances. There's no chairs or couches or anything like that. There's a lamp. There
Okay,
is
so
a barely more than a cot with a thin mattress on it.
she going in through this space, I think actually it's lit from the streetlights outside shining through broken blinds. And in this part of the space.
Mhm.
And she will go and set her car keys down on the kitchen counter. That's the space that exists there, and then flip the one lamp on. I think you can hear the tick of a broken AC unit come to life. A window unit that she switches on to. And she'll walk over to the bed. And rather than sitting there on that little cot with a air mattress on it, she's gonna sit on the floor in this living space and just take it all in. Take her shoes off. Run her hand on the wood. And and just laugh a little to herself.
Now you will have some shutters that you need to close. Failing that, crawling into the tub. But I think now is a good time to transition to our final thoughts, and we will start with Cora.
This place certainly isn't much, but it's got more character than the sort of places that she used to live.
Less sterile.
Exactly. And she appreciates that. The contrast too in just how supremely flipped it is, and the irony of Leland calling their clan broken mirrors, and here she is, having come from a place where she lived in the basement of a very nice home to living upstairs in not exactly a hovel, but a place that's seen better days. It's interesting. Interesting too that
Something to reflect on, anyways.
yeah, she needs to think about the dynamic, what she's got here. Talking to Belle made her feel well, she's realizing that she questions where this is all coming from. This element of herself that she's been feeling like she's been using to make herself a little bit freer. If it's just a trained habit, or if it's really her. And then by extension, what is this place, right? Is it something that's mine, or or not? It still feels good though, for now, she decides.
but questions you won't quite get answers to just yet.
Mhm.
As the sun is starting to crest, you're going to have to settle in. Let's go with Tabby for final thoughts, because you've had a bit of a roller coaster of an evening.
Abby is worried she just got strike 3. Considering that the driver was like, "What'd you learn tonight?" And Tabby's like, I thought I was being discreet, but who knows? She'll find out soon. But otherwise, because it's always a mix of highs and lows with her evenings. A aside from that, feeling like there's opportunity where there might not have been before. There's a bit of sadness for everything, considering especially if that was just strike 3, it hammers home to her regardless. She can't really do small talk with anyone anymore. She can't just be open about how she's feeling and what she's experiencing, because to be open is to be vulnerable, either for yourself or for vampires and kindred as a whole. And if you do that, then the rest will come for you. The relationship with Ellie is also one that's a little sad to her. In her mind, it's not an unsalvageable relationship, but she did actively decide to lie to them already, and is already seemingly at some kind of an impasse with the decision to not just give Ellie numbers, but she's made the decision that where, at least with that first step, she does have information for potentially the first or second time, and to even give that up to someone that is an ally she feels is being hammered into her is foolish, and that it to do what in her mind is kind and simple will get her killed.
If there's nothing else, I think that's a good transition over to Ellie.
Not a complete loss. Ellie did find out who they can trust, and at the very least has some new contacts uh to chat with. And there's actually a bit of the times with Lump and Lila are a good reminder that they do have some sanctuaries they can go to if they need, which means that they can do some of the more brave and assertive elements, such as making sure the first thing that they do tomorrow night is check in with Ava Lash. Because they want to expand their skill set, and they're realizing they're going to have to do a lot more work on their own to get the job done.
Okay. Is that good, or can we move on? Okay, let's check in with Poppy.
Poppy is in two minds. She's thrilled by the fact that she suddenly was kind of filled with this immense loyalty for these people that she just met. But on the other hand, she is thinking about the fact that she felt the need to correct herself and call her friends acquaintances when talking with someone that she deemed a higher status than herself. So she's kind of mulling that over and similarly thinking of vulnerability and the power it holds, um, and whether or not these moments where she does feel like she's being herself is going to be enough in the end, and if they're going to be manipulated, just as she was easily able to change the mood of someone she just met, Chris, by simply a turn in the conversation. So she's just kind of peeling these layers back. But then I think she's thinking this and then maybe like looks over at Clarice and then feels like, no, I'm doing the right thing. I'm meeting these people. I feel like I'm making an impact. It's gonna be okay at the end of all of this.
The last thing that Poppy gets on her phone before settling into sleep is a notification from the chess app that it's her turn.
So smile and do it.
Okay, we're going to check back in with Artem.
Yeah, so we've met Tessa Stratton, who seems like she's got a pretty solid grasp on the animal stuff that Gangrel do. That seems like a good person to have if you're looking to improve in that area. And I don't know, complicated night, complicated emotions, but
what in particular is he having emotions on at the moment?
he's thinking about something Tessa said about attachment. And he's thinking about what is attachment versus loyalty, because he definitely gets where she's coming from. That would not be a lesson that would be foreign to him. But I mean, Natalia's been there since the beginning for him.
Mm-hmm.
Could he let go of her? I don't know.
The question you have to ask yourself then, was she talking about Natalia or is she talking about your sire? Or both?
Well, that's a good point too. Though the thought hasn't even really crossed his mind that the war that she's having right now is one that she would lose. So yeah, we'll see.
Well, that'll be something to consider going forward.
Mm-hmm.
But unless there's nothing else, I think that's a good time to close out. Thank you everyone for joining in, checking us out. Please join our Discord, look at our socials for updates in our schedule. As far as I know, we're still playing next week. Tomorrow we have our D&D game, Age of Innovation. And Martel, is Star Wars this week or no?
No.
Okay.
Hold on, I think I do have a date.
With Yvette, yes, we've covered this.
No, a date that I actually want.
Ah.
I think we are looking at. Oh no, it still says. Okay, I think we're still deliberating. Sorry, never mind.
No worries. But on Tuesday, I believe we have Dreamy over at Tabletop.
Top Down Tabletop, yes, at 7:30 Central. for session 2 of our new campaign, Embers and Arcanum.
Okay. Does link them in the chat then. But if there's nothing else, thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time.